Hello? Well, probably today is just going to be a lot of collection of new content because I have a lot of extra stuff to do at this point, and it seems like we're about halfway done, but I don't know, we're at 11 hours. I've been told that we've probably got about 2 to 3 hours left, and then we get to more of the story stuff, which is personally why I'm still here, because you know, sure as hell ain't for the gameplay, I can tell you that. Although the music is quite good. We at least have that. Let's see here. So there's 2 areas up above us that we can try and get to. Though I'm not sure how to get up there. And hello, Rage, I see you. Okay, that's not happening. Now, where do we need to go here? There's apparently a secret area that I missed. See, the thing is that the second half of this game unlocks a lot of extra content that has you going back through the earlier areas and just getting all the stuff that you missed. And apparently it's for actual story reasons, so that's alright. Like, what we're gonna do here is we're gonna go here. And oh, look at that. Time travel has happened. Everything looks prettier now. Okay, can't go over there. We're looking for these music notes. I don't really know the detail behind the music notes or why we need them, but we apparently do need them. Well, that's one down. No thank you, honestly. I think I can do without. I didn't see the thing in the water. Where the sun shines bright and the mood is light, a little creature is paralyzed by fear. I guess we need that, because I believe those are the phobics. So if we find the phobics, we can get them back. think I'm about to die too, unfortunately. They seem to stop spawning when I get too close to them. That's annoying. Kinda need those to get up there. Yeah, we're gonna have to get up there. I don't exactly know when I got a full heal, but apparently I got a full heal at some point. I guess they're not as random as I thought. I don't know. Ah, god damn it. I didn't get the other one to spawn. Okay, never mind. Maybe they are just random as hell. Kill me! Gonna reset that health part. Oh, hey Lucius, long time no see. What's going on? Not too much going on with me. Just, you know, chilling. Getting to the end of the levels and all that. Trying to figure out how to get through certain areas best I can. God damn it. You've mainly been replaying through Sekiro? Any particular reason? Or just to replay through Sekiro? This is the room where I died a bunch. Okay, so I think I need to just time this correctly so that their spawns line up with where I need to be. Yeah. That one's way too low. That one's way too high. Oh my god. That one would have been perfect, but I screwed up and it wasn't around. I have no idea how to get up here. Kinda. It's not the easiest thing in the world to do. The problem is that they generally aren't where I need them to be. And because I need to be pretty high up to get that cloud step off, it's a bit, I don't know. Yeah, no, even with the cloud step, you can't get up there, it feels like. So I don't know. Oh, right. Right. I do have that. We'll try that next time. Oh god, why is my hand numb? Great. Also, sorry for the late start. I was finishing up a final boss on a game that I have been playing through off-stream. Honkai Impact. And I say final boss because he felt very final bossy. He was Otto the Fourth God, and if that name doesn't scream final boss to you, I don't know what does. Wow. Wow. Fuck you, game. I really wish that just did damage rather than instantly killing you. What was the pathless? Remind me. I don't think I remember that one. Oh, damn it. Missed it. Yeah, I definitely need to use the grappling hook to get up there. Oh, god damn it. Oh, damn it, I forgot to... Okay, that was almost there. I'm not doing it soon enough. Oh, come on! Stupid, dumbass wolf head things. This seems really rude, honestly. Like, you gotta wait for a very specific time and hope you don't get knocked off. Or if you do get knocked off, immediately grapple back on. Seems kind of unreasonable. Too early. Oh my god, really? Oh, damn it. I even hit the grapple Okay. Finally! Holy shit, man. Same devs as Abzu, but it's a puzzle, or it's an action puzzle exploration game. Kraken, I think is what the devs by Abzu were, or devs of Abzu were called. You could correct me. We did end up coming around this way. I don't quite know what's up here. Apparently there's a temple up here, but I don't know how to get there. Giant squid. Yeah, I remember that now. Yeah, we're not getting there this way. Okay. That's alright. Nuded. Upgrade. That does look good. This is just for completion hunting, and I'm not really that interested in completion hunting. Not the direction I meant to go in, but I guess it's the direction I'm going. Full heal, nice. Okay, so we can go down here. In theory? Oh, god damn it. Yeah, I've been going through Honkai Impact and enjoying it. I need to die now. Because I don't think that I can realistically hit that without... Really? Yeah, you can't hit that. So you do need to actually just flat out die. It traps you in here too with that save point. That's rude. I don't like this actually. Like this particular room. Excuse me, Jesus. Okay. I swear this is a fucking green room. I don't care. I have ceased to care about this room. God, I'd love to get out of here without dying like a billion times. The mere act of getting... Are you fucking kidding me? So I literally cannot... This is poorly designed. I literally cannot get out of here without completing the room, it looks like. You know what? And with that, I think I'm not going to complete this. All right, then. On to the next game. That's awful. That is genuinely awful. Holy crap. However, the next game is a much easier thing. I don't think I've ever seen a design decision that bad. Locking a player into a challenge room. Yeah. That's just... What the fuck? Hold up. No, that's not right. Oh, good. I didn't like Cuphead to begin with, so I'm not really missing out on that. Well, I've got to update a few things, I suppose. Da, 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 da. I think that says it all. I don't think that you're going to be so that annoyed with me on that, Lucius. Honestly, the game wasn't exactly wowing me on a gameplay front. And I was like, that's just inexcusable. Locking a player into a, I guess, no longer optional challenge room. Where was I? The Stanley Parable. Here we go. Okay. Developed by crows. You know what? I will. How accurate? Oh, pretty inaccurate. Yeah. I don't understand
This is the story
how that
of a man
particular
named
challenge room
Stanley.
continued to exist.
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on the keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-lifting, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Gosh, I hope that I can find my co-workers.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Well then, I do hope that we can... Oh,
Stanley
yes.
lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him.
I love that the bucket has just this plinth with, or this pedestal with a pillow on it. This property of Stanley. This is my bucket. My bucket. You don't understand how much this bucket is mine.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers. Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers. If I did, you can guarantee we'd be in here for hours. But alas, no stickers.
There's one door that has no buckets allowed sign beside it. You genuinely wonder what happens if you bring the bucket in. I'm actually curious about that too. Do you know where that door is? We can do that as one of the endings. Also,
coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
I completely forgot something. Let me update something real quick. Let me just put out another notification. There we go. And the bucket. All right. Up or down? Regarding the no bucket door, all you remember is that it was somewhere near the big elevator ride thingy. Interesting.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fined for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then, something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket. Someone else's bucket, perhaps. How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come
Oh no,
from
my
this.
bucket!
Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations
Where the fuck
Stanley
did my
might
bucket
experience
go?
without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket. And indeed, now he noticed the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground.
My bucket!
Gracious, he exclaimed. Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it.
Where's my
Far
bucket?
off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him.
Stanley! Stanley, it's me, the bucket.
Could it truly be? He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one bucket after the next. None of them were his. None of them were his special bucket.
Come to me, Stanley. Find me.
He had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was inside of him all along. It was incredibly painful. Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out.
The real bucket was
This is
inside
a
of
story
it.
of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket. Of course he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Mariella thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself, my life kicks ass. And she backflipped all the way to work.
We will see. We will see. There's so many endings to explore now. The bucket has changed everything. I just want you to know that it's all the bucket's fault.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had the confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to
B-U-C-K-E-T.
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this... No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
But Stanley feared that any path he walked might lead to the separation of himself and the bucket, his dearest friend. So he threw himself to his death, that they might die in one another's arms. How deeply touching.
Bucket.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was hurt. Stanley clung the bucket to his cheek. Could his co-workers really all be gone? Stanley pressed the bucket upon every little thing in the office. Nothing responded to the bucket. Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement? Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition. I have to say I'm
Okay,
still
this
not
one
feeling
doesn't
the
have anything yet.
satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble
Never mind.
cause.
We're moving on.
Perhaps 50 clicks will do it.
We've
Yes,
already seen
almost
this
certainly
ending.
50 clicks.
Wait, 420 every day.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be. No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift. Good, said the bucket. Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Evil bucket.
In here,
Said the bucket.
go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Now pick up the phone,
Said the bucket.
pick up the phone, and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
Whoa, hold on. Why did you unplug the phone? Were you trying to resist the bucket's orders? Stanley, I was joking. Obviously, the bucket isn't talking to you and telling you to do things. Buckets can't talk.
It was a joke. Don't you get the joke? It's funny, Stanley. A talking bucket.
Can't you see? Oh, goodness. I must have really bungled up the delivery if you actually took me seriously. Where did I mess up the joke? Should I have paused for longer or spoken quicker? Comedic timing is so difficult. I wish I were better at it. But there isn't exactly an instructional video on comedy that one can watch to fully... Oh, wait, yes, there is. It's sitting right here. Let's take a look.
What?
What is comedic timing? What is comedic timing? How does it work? How long should it last? How can it be used to effectively silence your political enemies? And more importantly, can it be taught in its entirety within 90 seconds? Thankfully, the answer to all of these questions is yes. Let's dive deeper. If you've ever told a joke or made someone laugh, in all likelihood, you did it while standing 50 to 80 centimeters from them in a room of no more than 76 degrees Fahrenheit, with one of your arms raised straight upward at a 15-degree angle from your body. These are the optimal conditions for good comedic timing. To begin the joke, start by stating and spelling your name. Next, provide a brief synopsis of the joke, including the specific times at which the recipient of the joke will laugh, and then spell out your name a second time. With these steps complete, it's time to begin the humor. Speak the entire joke in no more than 18 seconds and no less than 13 and a half, pausing only for bathroom breaks when necessary. When the joke has concluded, it is customary to inform your listener that the joke is over by declaring in your loudest possible voice, "I'm Dunny with the funny." Let's practice screaming, "I'm Dunny with the funny" now.
I'm Dunny with the funny. I'm Dunny with the funny.
Good. This saying is a perfect example of expectations management, which is the cornerstone of good comedy. Finally, it's time to hand out surveys. Collecting hard data from your audience on how rapt they were throughout the joke is the only way to grow or learn as a comedian. An effective survey should be no less than 10 pages long and should include the same question reprinted several times, just to ensure the survey taker is actually paying attention and not simply filling in answers at random. And that's all there is. With these strategies at your disposal, you'll have audiences doubled over in laughter and even tripled over in laughter in no time at all. Just remember to let them stop laughing at some point, you gut-busting little scamp. After all, we're each of us needed on the front lines of the war to fight the 12-legged invader who threaten our very existence and who very likely die in a hailstorm of bullets and mandibles. All of us must be prepared to give our lives to this noble cause,
This took a
just as our children must do
strange
after
turn.
us, and their children after them. Godspeed, and may Earth reign supreme.
This is a very strange turn.
Hey, goodness, this video is a little outdated, isn't it? Well,
Yes.
no matter. I think the fundamentals of proper comedic timing are still as relevant today as they were back then. So with that in mind, I believe the only way forward is for us to return to the two doors and walk through all of this again, so I can try telling my story with more appropriate comedic delivery. Come along, let's head back.
Okay. That was interesting. Hello. There we are.
I can feel it. This time, I'm really going to nail the delivery. You'll be in stitches. A talking bucket, you'll say? How ridiculous. How absurd. What a hilarious concept. The king of comedy. That's what you'll call me. Thank goodness we had the instructional video. Otherwise, who knows where we'd be right now. Well, I wouldn't be the king of comedy, that's for sure. The bucket spoke to Stanley.
The bucket spoke.
The bucket spoke. Oh, I'll figure it out on the fly. No need to overthink things.
Yeah, I was wondering, where's that figurine? Can I get up here? Nope. Left of the cargo lift, there should be... Oh, well. This is a good employee's lounge. I like that the bucket is just slightly animated. Very slightly.
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of two open doors, they entered the door on the left. No. You were supposed to go through the door on the right, leading back to the phone.
Oh, I'm
Did you
sorry.
not even look at the instructional video? I think this is all covered very clearly. There's no way I can make the comedic timing work now. It's
That's not
done.
how-
The joke is completely done and over. It's all your fault, Stanley. I'm going to be ridiculed in the community of other joke writers. I'm going to be shamed at every one of our meetings from now on. All because you couldn't watch a simple video and take a hint. Are you proud of yourself for bringing me down, Stanley? Are you proud? Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of two open doors, they entered the door on the left.
Okay, we're gonna go for the right one. Oh.
What? We're back at the phone already? No. What's going on? There were supposed to be several rooms leading up to this. There was supposed to be a build-up to this point. A dramatic display of remarkable comedic wit which culminates in this scene with the phone. But now the timing's completely off. The joke will never land. Well, not the way it was meant to. And it's all my fault. I must have forgotten that the phone room comes immediately after the two doors room. What an egregious mistake. I've made a fool of myself. I don't deserve the title of King of Comedy. I'm nothing. I'm not even the lowliest joke-telling whelp. I think I need to go back and rewatch that instructional video again. Yes, surely that will help me improve my...
Okay then.
Stanley, you love the bucket so much it's like you... it's as though all of your other most prized possessions pale in comparison. Yes. Well, let me try that again, Stanley. I heard that you are pale with shame over how unabashedly in love with a bucket you are. No? Still not? Is it the delivery? Pale with shame. Pale with shame? Pale... What's another word to describe a bucket? Stanley, this bucket is so metal. I think I saw it playing guitar. No. We're getting away from making fun of Stanley's obsession with the bucket, which was the whole point of this. I'm no good at these jokes. I need more instructional videos. That's exactly what it is. That's what will make me the king of comedy again. More instructional videos. Let's see.
It's all the bucket's fault. Better employee lounge than the school has.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled. He'd never be alone.
Oh, it
again.
is.
Not truly alone. Not with the bucket around. Stanley pressed the bucket upon every little thing in the office. Nothing responded to the bucket's touch, but it did little to discourage Stanley's belief in the magic of the bucket. Stanley clung the bucket to his cheek. Could his co-workers really all be gone? Yes, whispered the bucket into Stanley's ear.
We've done it. We've escaped from that dull office and that pesky narrator. At last, out here in the white void, we are alone. Now, and for the first time, I can reveal to you my true self.
The bucket began to tell Stanley of its life and its history, of the countless wars it witnessed, desecrating the land and lives of untold numbers of innocent humans, and the bucket's own complicity therein, of sadness and regret, and the many years it spent dwelling on the actions it might have taken to curb the madness and the decay, if only it had been stronger, of hope and redemption, and its crusade to uplift the stock of life for the common man, to manifest justice where none existed, and the bittersweet reality of time, to see one's dreams and wishes met halfway, meted out in parcels like charity, and abandoned as soon as the warm glow of inspiration begins to dim. The opportunities to do so much more. There was so much it could have done, perhaps, the bucket wondered to itself. Perhaps if it had seen its own darkness with a clearer perception. This was way too much for Stanley.
What are you talking about?
He screamed.
You're a bucket!
To this, the bucket furrowed its brow.
No,
Said the bucket.
not since the evil wizard Gambhorata first ensnared me in his machinations as payback for the sacred amulet I stole from his treasured vaults. I was young back then and could not conceive the ramifications of... No!
Stanley screamed even louder this time.
This is stupid! You are a bucket! This is so stupid! Why are we even doing this?
As Stanley screamed and screamed and screamed, the bucket revealed its true form, transforming into a mighty beast of untold power, its fangs glistening like...
Oh.
My God, Stanley, you did it. You saved us from the bucket. Thank God you already had all 12 emblems of sages and knew the incantations to summon their true power. Otherwise, we would have easily been overwhelmed by the bucket's power. I'm speechless. You've demonstrated such bravery here today. Come, let's restart the game, and we'll agree to never again go trifling with this bucket, nor the dark magic cast away inside of it.
Okay. This bucket is the best.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
What? Hold up.
The good old bucket. Just Stanley and the bucket. Off on another thrilling adventure together.
Okay then.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was it? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left, to go back, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door. Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was with Stanley. We must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no... Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Because the boss knows that what the boss says goes. If the boss has suffered losses, then that's what the boss chose.
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
All right, then. I don't remember this. I don't remember this at all. This is new. God, we could play this game for hours now. Now that we have all this bucket talk. What? Oh, wait. Is this just an elevator that goes nowhere? I feel like this is just a bucket that goes nowhere. All right, then.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would, and he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
What the? Ah, over here. So we're gonna escape this time? Yes.
The elevator raced downward. plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
Sure.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death.
That's all right. We'll be together.
The door behind them was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track.
Yep.
At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
And we've both accepted it. It's time. Come with me, Bucket. Where's my bucket? Oh,
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be. To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket, but what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought to himself, and he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere. Farewell, Stanley.
Oh.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end, as it was crushed violently to death.
All right, then.
It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
I love that the answer to them releasing a deluxe edition is just every ending now has a bucket. Go do every ending again. The bucket! The bucket welcomes you to the grand exhibit. You are standing at the precipice of knowledge. Much like a bucket itself, the human mind is frequently empty within, a cavernous void. But through the use of exhibits in front of you, the mind becomes full and enriched and substantiated. Knowledge of the bucket and its history is the only true knowledge we really have. Will you take what you learn out here out into the world? Will you accept with an open mind what may be challenging about the information in this exhibit? Will you change the lives of yourself and your loved ones as a result of this exhibit? Or will you turn a blind eye and continue to live as you were, in ignorance and total darkness?
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
Interesting. A photograph of 25 buckets, the greatest number of buckets ever captured on camera. The photographer experienced catatonic shock for several weeks as a result of euphoria from the exposure to this many buckets at once. That is definitely way more than 25 buckets. A bucket with two handles. This bucket is depicted as having two handles. Such a design has never been created in real life, having been deemed too dangerous and recklessly experimental. Every year, dozens are put to death just for attempting it. A replica of the Inferno bucket, which is in the medieval era, was so powerfully alluring that it drove dozens of nations to war with one another for control of it. Billions died, and yet in spite of all of it, the simple fact remains, no one can control a bucket. The two-handled bucket is extremely similar to Da Vinci's human diagram. Yeah, I noticed that. Presented without commentary. The stress bucket. Huh. While we know that buckets predate the existence of mankind, we do not know by how long. This cave drawing depicts early man's discovery of the practical uses of the bucket, by which time the bucket had already likely been around for several millennia. Notice in these drawings how the bucket is allowing itself to be used, excuse me, having judged humanity to be worthy of its treasures.
No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
Okay, yeah, there's only one way to go. This piece symbolizes the necessary relationship between bucket and humanity. However clear our grasp of the bucket may be, there is yet more that is always out of our reach. This distance, inevitably, is for our own good. What?
But there is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong. Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another...
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. "Where are we going today?" the bucket asked. Stanley just smiled. Anywhere they went together would be perfectly fine with him.
All right, then.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Well, no, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door. Oh, good, Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually.
What the heck is this?
You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it.
I would love another story involving the Adventure Line. But there's also the Broom Closet. Okay, apparently there isn't the broom closet. Well, let's follow the adventure line.
Whee! Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well.
Oh yeah! This is always my favorite ending.
Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Yes, it's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up.
Nope. I am not giving up the bucket. The bucket is here to stay. Apparently we are locked in. Apparently we do in fact have to give up the bucket.
Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer.
Oh God.
I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree? Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does?
I can guess.
Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you. Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready. Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The broom closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this. Okay, the Bucket Destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now, the fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley. Give the fans what they want. Hurry and...
It was always about the bucket. The bucket was the one true
Bucket
character.
Destroyer, my prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spellbinding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye, new friend. For the moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
Oh my God. I just... Holy crap. Clickbait title, a boss fight in Stanley Parable. So the bucket's definitely not the
Stanley had never seen the office this brightly lit. Was it a sign of something? He hoped it was. He hoped very much that it was.
Hey, Elsa. Elsa's decided to join us once again.
A good bucket, a strong bucket, a humble bucket, a committed bucket, a bucket of culture and distinction.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this... No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
Oh, good, Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually. You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Whee! Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well.
In case anyone's
Now
wondering why
this
I'm
is
moving
what the
strangely,
Stanley
it's because I've got a
Parable
cat
is
in
all
my lap
about.
and I'm trying
Don't
to
you
pet her.
remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Yes, it's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up. Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer.
All right, we're gonna do
I think
it.
it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me, it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree?
We're gonna do
Can
it.
you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you. Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready.
What? I'm trying.
Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait.
Oh, apparently
Sure,
we
I
couldn't
can
destroy
hear
the
you
bucket
saying,
anyway.
how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The Broom Closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this. Okay, the Bucket Destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now, the fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley. Give the fans what they want. Hurry and...
All right, so you can't actually crush the bucket. They must have foreseen that no one would actually put the bucket in.
The Bucket Destroyer, my prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spellbinding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye, new friend. For the moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
But bucket.
I can't wait to tell this story to my co-workers, Stanley thought. How amusing they'll find it. Oh, won't we all just laugh and laugh at the time I thought everyone had gone missing. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
You know, we're gonna pretend the bucket was destroyed. Never mind, I can't do that.
Ah, the embrace of an old friend. A weathered companionship that stands the test of time. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered. This was not the correct way to the meeting
Alright, we have
room,
one more
but
ending this
Stanley
way
had
that I want to
felt
see.
the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be. No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, you know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini-stands? Stanley figs? What about Stanlerines?
I like
yes,
Stanlerines.
I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
This is interesting.
Okay, this is day number 295. Tape number... I don't even know. I've lost track. Nothing feels real anymore. The longer I study this bucket, the less sense anything makes. The sheer euphoria I feel every time I pick it up. No matter how many times I've done it, it's always the same feeling. And the emptiness in my chest when I set it down. It doesn't make sense. There's no explanation for it. I still haven't figured out why I see the world so differently when this bucket is in my arms. Why everything feels so... What do I do with this treasure? I can monetize it. Yes. It's unthinkable the amounts of money people will pay for even just an hour with the bucket. This is my golden ticket. But I have to be careful, because as soon as this gets out, there's going to be a target on my back. Even now, I don't know who might be trying to get... What's that?
Who's there?
So, can we all agree that the Bucket has some really deep lore and is the most complex character Stanley Parable has ever had?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way. The Bucket made Stanley want to be a better man and a better co-worker. In time, perhaps, he would become both of those things.
So, it's the whiteboard ending.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
You know what? We'll go do what it says. How can we find them?
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the Bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the Bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the Bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The Bucket would, and he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the Bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the Bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the Bucket knew all along? Was the Bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation. Stanley and the Bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the Bucket both wondered to themselves. But just as Stanley was about to proceed further into the mind control facility, he tripped and fell over the railing and into the dark void below. Thankfully, he fell directly onto the Bucket, which safely cushioned his fall. Now, what to do next? Stanley wondered. Stanley and the Bucket could find no way out of this enormous pit, and so eventually they decided that the best thing to do would be to simply get comfortable down here. So they set up a little couch and relaxed. It really wasn't so bad down here. A bit cold, perhaps. After some time had gone by, they installed a few shelves as well, and a sort of kitchenette that was useful for when the bucket was craving paninis. But it wasn't until the rugs and the standing lamps came in that it really started to feel like a home. In fact, after some time, Stanley realized that it had been ages since he had even thought of the mind control facility at all. He'd never gotten to fully explore what was up there, never been able to unearth the many mysteries of the mind control facility. This lack of closure began to eat at him. Soon he was dwelling on his regrets, and the state of their home slowly decayed as Stanley became withdrawn and neglected the cleaning. It unsettled the bucket deeply. Stanley wasn't usually like this. The bucket tried to reach out to him again and again, but to no avail. All Stanley could think about, all he could talk about, was going back, doing it over again, staying on the path. It was a mistake to leave the path. It was a mistake. It was a mistake. I need to do what the narrator says. I need to see the true ending. This made no sense at all to the bucket, which was simply trying to live its life down here as comfortably as possible. Yet Stanley was unconsolable. This isn't an ending. This is just a hole in the ground. The bucket sighed. True, it wasn't an ending. But it's where we happen to be. And maybe, possibly, if we accept the reality of things, maybe this will become an ending eventually. It's what the bucket was counting on. The two of them waited for a very long time.
The ending where the bucket was the sensible one? Yeah.
Even now, Stanley's office was a distant memory. What did it look like? There was a computer back. Not everyone is so lucky to have a bucket, but Stanley is a very lucky fellow. Very lucky indeed. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift. Good,
Said the bucket.
now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
In here.
Said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Title of the stream should have been Bucket for Life.
Now pick up the phone.
We're gonna find all the endings.
This is
All
the
bucket
sad
endings.
story of a man named Stanley and his bucket. Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
Is that it? Is there more? Nice couch, right? Oh, hey, there's the bucket. Press C to take me to work with you.
The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head. Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me. Oh, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me? Listen to me.
It's just a bucket. It can't think, it can't talk. All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location. That's it. It doesn't do anything else.
You can also transfer other things, not just a liquid.
You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is his awful bucket. This stupid hunk of metal. It's sad, but I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it. Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another. Oh my God, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket?
As Lucius says, it's not just a regular bucket, it's the regular bucket.
Oh no. I'm having feelings for the bucket. No. What's going on? Why do I want to be with the bucket? Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes, the bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation. Stanley, give me the bucket.
Oh.
Give it to me.
No.
Give me the bucket, Stanley.
No, it's
I need
mine.
it. Give it to me now. Give it or I'll...
No! Bucket.
Wait, Stanley thought to himself. Am I sure that the orders stopped coming in? How is that possible? They never stopped. Surely I was mistaken. No, the orders were still missing. For now.
Figurine Finders Committee meeting today.
It takes a lot of humility to carry a bucket so magnificent. Stanley checked his ego and then proceeded onward.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Except for this time. Except for this time. Wait, is this the adventure line ending?
No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, no buckets past this point. Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it.
This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment.
Okay.
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket. Simple enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin.
Is this a bucket?
Item 1. Is this a bucket? Correct. It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Okay.
Item 2. Is this a bucket? Correct. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Oh no. Okay. This is going to be interesting.
Item 3. Is this a bucket? Incorrect. This is a bucket. Item 4. Is this a bucket? What? Are you hallucinating? This is a tractor. It's an enormous machine that tills the earth. I thought this was a gimmick. How on earth did you manage to screw it up? Absolutely incredible. Let's just move on to the next one.
Screwing.
Is this a bucket? Correct. This is
What? What?
Item 6. Is this a bucket? Trick question. Both. Gotcha.
I'm so confused.
Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. It should be around here somewhere. Yes. Thank you. There's nothing here. Of course it isn't a bucket. We both know full well that nothing isn't a bucket. Wait, when I say nothing isn't a bucket, that makes it sound like I'm saying everything is a bucket, which of course is not true. Unless... Is that what you think? Answer me straight, Stanley. Are you trying to tell me that you believe everything is a bucket? You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket? Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely. Okay, here we go.
This isn't going to go well. I can tell.
What happened? Is everything gone? Why did everything disappear? Wait, was everything a bucket?
Everything was a
Every single
bucket.
thing in the game was a bucket.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my God, I had no idea. Except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either.
Oh.
this is wonderful news.
What a
We're not
twist.
buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue, but it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what, I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay? And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, here we go.
All right. Lucius, where are the
How
Stanleys?
wonderful. Stanley was alone. Finally. This is great, he thought to himself. This is what I've wanted all along. I got what I wanted. Stanley cradled the bucket in a gentle embrace, protective yet delicate, assertive yet compassionate. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
How can we find them? There will be a reward for finding them all. Stop kidding yourselves. I want them so much. Want to go home. There will be cleaning up the walls required. Stairs, something to do with stairs. Somewhere both red and blue. Nearby a fireplace.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
There's one.
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley? What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
Okay. We're gonna get the boss ending.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Of course. The most logical explanation.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves. The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine. Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket. But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way, and the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system. But at the last second, the bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls. Stanley gasped in horror. Had this been the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim the power for itself? How could the bucket have betrayed him like this? Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous screen.
What?
Birds. Silly, silly birds. The control buttons became active again. Stanley flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This wasn't a mind control facility at all. It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world. The mind controls were only a facade to disguise its true intentions. Had the bucket known this all along? Stanley marveled at the metal genius in his hands, the one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery. Stanley and the bucket never found freedom because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place, flipping through live streams of the silliest birds imaginable. Of all the possible paths his life could have taken, this one was surely the best. And Stanley was happy. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Stanley's bucket. The only co-worker he would ever truly need.
Okay.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
We're gonna go take a look at the remaining spots. Somewhere both red and blue. That one I don't know. Nearby a fireplace. I think I know where that one is.
Hi, Stanley. Just wanted to leave you a message to let you know there's a few things I need you to pick up on your way home from work today. We need milk, cereal, dish soap, spaghetti, get a thing of sugar, some bread, and coffee beans, whichever ones you like. I'll give you a call if there's anything I forgot. Thanks, sweetie. See you tonight.
Stanley's wife.
Is Stanley, without the bucket, really Stanley at all? No, no, surely not. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door. Oh, good Stanley, I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually.
Fireplace?
You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it.
I don't know where this Figley is. You want to say it's near the fireplace in the boss's office? Sure. Let's go take a look.
The meeting
With
room.
the bucket, of
Yes,
course.
that's where everyone would be. Stanley just needed to get to the meeting room,
Yeah,
and from
actually,
then on, he
let's
would
see what
never
happens
be
if we
alone
just leave it
ever
behind.
again. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Of course. How else would we discover all the Figleys?
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number. Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music. Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
Now, I don't know. I don't see it. So maybe it's not here. Oh, maybe it is.
Close now, Stanley. You've nearly gotten all of the Figler Anarines. Very soon, you'll collect the last one, and then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it. We'll be different people by then. Different in the sense that we used to have none of them, and now we have them all. You can't go back to when you had no Figler Anarines. None of us can.
Sorry, Figler and Larry. Good stuff. Red and blue and what the? Okay then.
How wonderful. Stanley was alone. Finally. This is great, he thought to himself. This is what I've wanted all along. I got what I wanted.
Wait.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Red and blue. Where is red and blue? You back? Well, welcome back. Trust the completionist instinct. Why wouldn't they just tell us something will happen? This investigation, this room, they feel pointless, to be honest. Need to go through the no bucket door? So without, okay, gotcha.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Welcome back, Rach.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay. But eager to get back to business,
it was
Stanley
okay.
took the first open door on his left.
I love how simple it was. I suspect
Stanley
there
was so
wasn't
bad
any
at
follow-up to
following
that either.
directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. And there it is. The last Stiggly Wiggly.
Oh, God.
Savor this moment, Stanley. This is a real accomplishment. This is doing something just for the sake of doing it. Where so many people expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievements, you've insisted that a job well done
we found
is
it.
its own reward. I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting them all, but that would be like a reward, and we can't have that. So, instead I'll just say, it's done. We're all done here. And now we can go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines.
Wow, that was anticlimactic. Although I suppose they
Now
did
listen
say.
carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
No.
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the... All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here. Aha! You see, I knew I was onto something. Where do these flashes of inspiration come from? How did I know the game needed a third door? Well, it's instinct mostly, a calling in your gut. I really couldn't say where the idea came from, except that I felt it in my soul. You can't teach that, Stanley. Don't even try. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
Zero. 2 seconds. I wonder if all of these people are real. Oh, okay.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up. In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
Oh god, I hate this ending. Go away.
You heartless bastard.
Yep.
Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game? Just to ease the pain. Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
Oh hey, Firewatch.
Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation? Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
Firewatch. Firewatch is actually a really good game. Just so everyone knows, Firewatch is great. Oh, we need to go around the side. I don't remember if you could jump in Firewatch either, now that I think about it. You kind of just get more abilities, or get more items that you can use as the game goes on. And that's how they expand everything. I don't know if anyone here has played it. It's great. I did it for one of my old fundraiser streams.
No, it can't be. It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off. Oh. Thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls. Okay, I think this will be just the thing. Wonderful. See, this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
So this is that one racing.
Okay, so what exactly
game,
do we do
right?
here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together? Yes, I think surely we must.
He has no idea.
Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
Okay. It's a big ass ball. Whee! Rocket League would be
Are you
improved
doing
so
it?
much.
Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on?
You're damn straight it
Stanley,
is.
I have a thought. And I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal pleasure, then surely multiple balls makes for an even more euphoric sports experience. I'm going to try it out. Here comes another ball. Yes! Oh goodness, that really does feel amazing, doesn't it? Stanley, I'm like a child in a confectionery shop. I simply have to have more. I'm insatiable.
Gotta have more balls.
More balls!
Okay, this is not an ending I remember. They definitely changed some things up.
Are you enjoying this, Stanley?
Yes, actually.
Fun? Is this a real video game? Well, I sure hope you're having a good time, because guess what? It's over.
Oh,
That's right. Your little fun comes to an end. This is my game, and what I say goes. You get to have fun when I let you, Stanley. Besides, you need
Wait.
someone like me to
Hold
set
up.
boundaries for you.
Hold up.
Without rules or boundaries, video games are nothing. Yes, that's what I am. I am structure. I'm your sense. Hold on. What are you doing?
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back.
oh, this is great. Down we go. All right, then. Where are we now? Yeah, this wasn't in the original game, so they changed up one of the old endings so that it's a bit more new. Or at least I don't think it was in the original game. I know I definitely got to the baby thing. Because previously it was Minecraft that they ripped off. Did I say ripped off? I meant showed. Very expressively. I don't know where I'm going. The Stanley Parable doesn't rip off, it improves. Yeah, can't deny that. Oh no.
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
Ominous. Yeah. All right, hold up. Let's see here. So we have a quiz to take, which is which is it? Prescription drug or token elf? So let's go ahead and take a look at this. Hold up. Let me actually put this on the screen so that people can see it. And you know what? Now that I'm looking at this, I get exactly what this particular quiz is, because this looks very goofy. Oh god. All right, so first one. So Frova, I think, is a drug. Yeah, a class of drug called triptan is used to treat migraine pain. Oh god, I might actually have to look into that. Elf? Erestor was an elf of Rivendell and part of the Council of Elrond during the War of the Ring. Okay. I'm gonna put this over here so that I can actually read while doing this. Tumblr sent you this and you were like, Newt would like this. I do like this. Essentris is a drug. Yes. Essentris is a type of HIV medication called integrase inhibitor. Huh. Qvar is an elf? Qvar is an inhaled corticoster. Okay, I appreciate that they actually tell you what these are. Celeborn is an elf. I do remember him. Orifer? Elf? King of the Sylvan Elves, appeared in Tolkien's The Unfinished Tales. Anakinra is a drug. Huh. Anakinra is prescribed to reduce the pain and swelling of rheumatoid arthritis. Finarfin. Elf? High King of Noldor founded his own house, the Golden Houses of Finarfin. Obradon is an... Oh! Okay. Idabinen... Drug? Idabinone is a synthetic version of... Where do they come up with these names? Bart, you're not supposed to do that. Unless it's not Bart. No, that is definitely Bart. Elf of that, known to be the first elf to awaken. Elf? No, Dow, no. Used to help control blood sugar levels in people with type 2 diabetes. Raxar. Raxar was now banned in the US because it increased... Okay, I am totally going to name one of my characters Raxar. Duilin is an elf. House of Swallow was one of the first characters Tolkien created. Zorak is a drug. How long is this? Zeljans? Idrahil. That's gotta be an elf. That's a drug. Sierros is a drug? No, that's an elf, apparently. Make a D&D elf named Raxar. I don't think that people would believe Raxar is an elf name. I didn't really believe it. So I'd probably make a half-orc as a Raxar. Or a demon of some sort. Hey Bart, what you doing? Are you being cute? I can't believe the cuteness of this adorable, adorable boy. He just wants to be on laps and purr. This is what Bart is all about. Just lean into me so that I can feel my spine decurving underneath a cat. Drug? Antifungal medication. Elf. Elf? No? Oh god, that was an elf. Griffin was... Huh. That's an elf. I apparently understood what was medicine and elf. 60%. Wow, I was really bad at that apparently. About halfway through I also kind of was just curious. And I wanted to see the answers. Alright. Unfortunately, Des, you have already missed most of the Stanley Parable by this point. So,
Stanley, I'm sorry,
What?
but I have to put a pause on things.
What?
It's those figurines, those figglers. I haven't
Those are-
stopped thinking about them
What?
since you nabbed every last one. Wasn't it just the most
Such a
intrinsically
weird thing.
fulfilling moment of your entire life? Didn't it fill you to the brim with inner richness? Yes, I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please indulge me with one more trip back to the memory zone? I would love nothing more than to revisit the figurines. Just one more time.
this looks suspiciously like a Elder Scrolls setting. Now remembering when Stanley found the collectibles. Okay, they reused this.
Here's where it all began. The first collectible. Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll never be like
Give it
that
to me.
again, Stanley. And here was a second Stanlerine. You found this one all on your own, just by poking around in the boss's bathroom. You did that, Stanley. I'll be honest. Back then, I had no faith in you to find any of them, let alone 6. But you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways.
Kinda. A little bit. Not really.
Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your third mini Stan? Can you remember?
This one.
Hey, that's exactly right. It was here in the warehouse. It was the third one. You picked it up, and then after that, you had 3 of them. I'm glad these moments are so crystal clear in your memory, but I shouldn't be surprised. After all, science tells us that it's impossible to forget your third time doing anything.
Is it true? Is it a real thing? You tell me if that was a real thing, right, Tess?
Let's see, what came next? Oh yes, we found a Figley in this pink room. Oh well, I can't actually say I remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened.
Well, we're gonna pick it up because it's a collectible.
this was the 5th mini-Stan, and this one was really something special. It was behind the boss's office. I remember it so clearly. In fact, because this one is particularly special to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion. Enjoy.
Enjoy indeed. Oh no! It's early 2000s! Oh no! This is awful.
Takes you back, doesn't it? I spent a lot of time making that video, but it was 8 minutes I wouldn't have spent on anything else.
Bart, hold your paw steady. Alright, well, that's one way to get a cat off my lap. Bye, Bart. I was trying to trim a claw while he was on my lap, and he just wasn't having any of it. Which means he doesn't get a treat. Now where do we go? Apparently this way.
And then, Stanley, then we came to the last collectible, the final figurine, right here by the red and blue doors. This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind, perhaps because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others. Who can truly say how the mind works? All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figley and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected. It was a moment unlike any other. Except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like.
Exactly. Okay. Let's go.
And then there was no more, because we've caught up to the present moment. Nothing left to do but move onward into the future. Goodbye, Memory Zone. No, I'm not done. I'm not ready to move on. Stop the loading screen. Isn't there somewhere we can stay here, keep enjoying these figurines? Let's just go backwards. We'll do the Memory Zone again from the opposite direction. See how that feels.
Shit. Fuck. God damn it. I may have glitched myself. Yeah, I'm stuck. I got the bird ending, yeah. We did pretty much all the endings that I could find with the pail. Well, begin again. Well, that sucked. We're probably never going to see the Figley's ending either.
Stanley, I'm sorry.
Oh, never
but
mind.
I have to put a pause on things. It's those figurines. Those Figleys. I haven't stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one.
I'm wrong.
Wasn't it just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment of your entire life? Didn't it fill you to the brim with inner richness? Yes, I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please indulge me with one more trip back to the Memory Zone? I would love nothing more than to revisit the figurines. Just one more time. Here's where it all began. The first collectible.
Back then, we had no idea of how many
3
of them we'd
times,
find.
and yes,
Sure,
I
it
am
said
aware
6 right there on
that
the
we have
screen,
to keep
but
watching
how
the
could
game.
we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll never be like that again, Stanley. And here was a second Stanlerine. You found this one all on your own, just by poking around in the boss's bathroom. You did that, Stanley. I'll be honest. Back then I had no faith in you to find any of them, let alone 6. But you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways. Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your 3rd mini Stan? Can you remember? No. Under the stairs was the 4th place you found a Figanley, not the 3rd. Well, I guess perhaps I shouldn't be surprised. Memories like these are so precious and so cherished that they all just sort of blend together, don't they? You know what? If under the stairs feels like the 3rd place you found a collectible, then who am I to go making judgments?
Where do we go now? Ah, this way. Then the pink room.
Let's see, what came next? Oh yes, we found a Figley in this pink room. Oh well, I can't actually say I remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened. This was the 5th mini Stan, and this one was really something special. It was behind the boss's office. I remember it so clearly. In fact, because this one is particularly special to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion. Enjoy. Takes you back, doesn't it? I spent a lot of time making that video, but it was 8 minutes I wouldn't have spent on anything else.
Okay. It reeks of early 2000s video making.
And then, Stanley, then we came to the last collectible, the final figurine, right here by the red and blue doors. This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind, perhaps because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others. Who can truly say how the mind works? All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figley and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected. It was a moment unlike any other, except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like.
So we have 13 out of 6 figurines.
And then there was no more, because we've caught up to the present moment. Nothing left to do but move onward into the future. Goodbye, Memory Zone. No, I'm not done. I'm not ready to move on. Stop the loading screen. Isn't there some way we can stay here, keep enjoying these figurines? Let's just go backwards. We'll do the memory zone again from the opposite direction. See how that feels.
Indeed.
Okay, yes, the room with the red and blue doors. I remember this. I must say, of all the figurines we looked at in our initial tour of the memory zone, this one is the most distinct and clear in my mind. Let's keep going, I want more. And here's where I made that video. Don't you remember the video we watched? Yes, I love that video.
Okay, I wasn't expecting them to show it again.
Still don't remember the pink room, Stanley. Still no memory of this one. Good room, though. A solid room. These really were a treat to hunt down. You know, if there had been any kind of reward for finding all of these, it really would have muted the intrinsic joy of collecting them. I'm very glad we resisted the temptation. Next one.
Wait, where are we going? I guess all the way down. No, I can't get this one again. Damn. Damn.
This was our second Figley. Don't you remember? Yes, I remember it too. The past is truly a wonderful thing. Why does anyone ever choose to leave it? Keep going. This is it. The very first one we found in the exhibit where I introduced you to the Figlarines. Oh, I want more memories, Stanley. I want to keep going. What else is there? What came before this?
Collectibles. Oh, hey, we're back here again.
Look, it's the terrible new content that we were originally sold on. I remember hating it back then, but time does put a rosy filter on everything. In fact, I dare say I'm actually quite fond of it now. Look how much fun the past is. I want more. More memories.
More memories.
Oh, yes, the two dwarfs. Who could have forgotten
This is
that?
your
A
favorite game.
classic
This,
memory,
Subnautica,
this one.
Stardew Valley, and a vague genre that is hidden object games. Hidden object games are really goofy.
And before everything else, there was your office. Is
What?
there anything else? Was there something that came before your office? There's something I feel I can remember. I can remember.
But can
Yes,
you?
I'm remembering something now. I remember before this whole story got started. Back then I was different. I used to make big decisions. I was passionate. I was skeptical. I weighed each decision
not
with
how you spell
profound
skeptical.
thoughtfulness. And then somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions. I became lazy, and I came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me. He would make the decisions. He would decide which way to go. I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? Was I lonely? Yes, perhaps that's it. Perhaps I needed to imagine I had companionship. And Stanley really did make for a wonderful companion, even if he was a fiction. But I suppose it's grown old. I want to think for myself again. I want to go back to how it used to be. Yes, I can be on my own again. I can do it. I'll be stronger this time. I'll take care of myself. I don't need Stanley anymore. Oh, but he truly was so much fun to play with. You know what? Since we're in the memory zone, how about one more good memory? Let's go back just once and give Stanley one more run of the office, and then I'll retire him for good. I
Lies.
did enjoy telling his story so very much. Okay, here we go. This is the story of a man named Stanley. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed. As Stanley lifted his bucket, he felt a connection to all buckets everywhere. This adventure, he decided, was for all of them. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Are there any new content that I haven't seen now? I've seen all the bucket endings, which I guess probably means I shouldn't have picked up the bucket. But I think I've seen pretty much everything at this point. I think. What is the purpose of this room? Have we finished this game? I might have, yeah. Unless they changed any of the other endings. I mean, we all knew that there wasn't too much. I did, yeah. You know what? You want to see what that ending is like?
What new mysteries lay in store for our bucket-loving heroes today? Let's find out.
Hey Stanley, it's me. Just calling to let you know that you left your bucket at home. Silly. It's okay. I'm off to pick up groceries soon, so I could swing by your work and drop the bucket off at... Oh, wait a minute. This isn't your bucket. Wait, whose bucket is this? Well, if it doesn't belong to anyone else, I guess I could just, you know, keep it. Yeah, I'd really like to hang out with this bucket for a while. Oh, sorry, what was I saying? Have a nice day at work. I'll be here at home with my bucket. Bye, Stanley.
Wow, that was worth it. Yep, we did find our wife and deny our wife. You know, one ending that I quit out of prematurely is the escape ending.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest.
So we'll go do
and
that.
entered the door on his left.
We're gonna go do the
Still
escape
no
ending.
one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation. Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Yeah, this is the right one. Okay.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death. The door behind them was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
We'll die together, it's fine. Bye, narrator.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be. To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket, but what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought to himself, and he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere. Farewell, Stanley.
Farewell, narrator.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end, as it was crushed violently to death.
You know, this reminds me of another game. One that most people will not be
It was a
familiar with.
shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
The bucket. I'm not going to read all this because we already read all this the first time.
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life? No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket. But there is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong. Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision.
That was different dialogue the second time around. Interesting.
Stanley knew the office layout like the back of his hand. It was only a matter of time before he found the others, wherever they were.
Now this, Stanley thought to himself, this is a bucket.
Dear God.
Indeed it was.
Okay. Anything else that I'm missing? I think I've gone through all of the traditional endings with the bucket. But did they change anything from the original endings? Wait. Wait. I haven't done that. I gotta find the inputs. Where are the inputs, Des? Should
The
still
meeting room.
exist.
Yes, that's where everyone would be. Stanley just needed to get to the meeting room, and from then on, he would never be alone ever again.
Finally, yes, the bucket. Yes, yes, yes. I love that bucket.
Okay, we'll check the secretary's desk.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was coming to a staircase. Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Okay, that's 3. I need 2 more.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had...
One man, one bucket, one chance to seize their destiny together.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
In the office? Wait. Which office? Oh, in the boss's office? Hold up. We'll go looking for it.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Hey, Elsa.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life.
Office I just left. Okay. Oh, hey, the paper ending.
Stanley knew the office layout like the back of his hand. It was only a matter of time before he found the others, wherever they were. Just a matter of time.
Good girl. Oh, there's another one.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference.
Okay.
Nor did it...
Begin the game again. Go get the bucket.
A soft wind blew outside and perhaps rain started, and if it did, it stopped shortly after. Stanley hoped that he would one day see weather. It's bucket time.
I don't think we can do this with the bucket. Bart, I will trim your nails. Buttons! Yeah, I never found this ending when I first played. Desalona showed me that this ending existed at all. Is that just chanting buttons? Buttons. Yeah, if only we had buttons and a bucket. Oh, these are lighting back up again, aren't they? Damn it. What's the point of a button if I can't press all of them? The art ending was when you played the game for 4 hours, pressing the button, right? I saw that ending. Is there anything else here, or is it just pressing buttons? Screamy baby. Yeah, we saw that. The one that is completely optional, but also totally possible. It is heaven. It is heaven to Stanley. All right. I think that's everything, more or less. Oh, right, yes, you didn't see
Stanley was alone. Finally. This is great. It's bucket time.
Oh, wow, we've started to run out of those.
Stanley clung the bucket to his cheek. Could his co-workers really all be gone? Boop. Yes, whispered the bucket into Stanley's ear.
We've done it. We've escaped from that dull office and that pesky narrator. At last, out here in the white void, we are alone. Now, and for the first time, I can reveal to you my true self.
The bucket began to tell Stanley of its life and its history, of the countless wars it witnessed, desecrating the land and lives of untold numbers of innocent humans, and the bucket's own complicity therein, of sadness and regret, and the many years it spent dwelling on the actions it might have taken to curb the madness and the decay, if only it had been stronger, of hope and redemption, and its crusade to uplift the stock of life for the common man, to manifest justice where none existed, and the bittersweet reality of time, to see one's dreams and wishes met halfway, meted out in parcels like charity, and abandoned as soon as the warm glow of inspiration begins to dim. The opportunities to do so much more. There was so much it could have done, perhaps, the bucket wondered to itself. Perhaps if it had seen its own darkness with a clearer perception. This was way too much for Stanley.
What are you talking about?
He screamed.
You're a bucket!
To this, the bucket furrowed its brow.
No,
Said the bucket.
not since the evil wizard Gambhorata first ensnared me in his machinations as payback for the sacred amulet I stole from his treasured vaults. I was young back then and could not conceive the ramifications of... No!
Stanley screamed even louder this time.
This is stupid! You are a bucket! This is so stupid! Why are we even doing this?
As Stanley screamed and screamed and screamed, the bucket revealed its true form, transforming into a mighty beast of untold power, its fangs glistening like... My God, Stanley, you did it. You saved us from the bucket. Thank God you already had all 12 emblems of sages and knew the incantations to summon their true power. Otherwise, we would have easily been overwhelmed by the bucket's power. I'm speechless. You've demonstrated such bravery here today. Come, let's restart the game, and we'll agree to never again go trifling with this bucket, nor the dark magic cast away inside of it.
So, if the other endings are to be taken into consideration, that is a canon. Like, everything the bucket said right there, that's all canon. Wait.
All of his
Nope.
co-workers
Okay.
were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I still have no idea if there's any ending connected with this. Like, obviously there's the whiteboard ending here. But other than that, this is pretty much the exact same.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Because this all ends up just going back to a normal ending.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
I don't know why the "it was okay"
And so he
thing.
detoured through the maintenance
Makes me
section,
laugh so
walked
much.
straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
I don't remember what's down this way. Yeah,
But Stanley didn't want
I
to
mean,
go back
twice
to
the
the office.
content
He
is
wanted
not
to wander
bad.
about and get even
Probably more
further
than
off
that.
track. So now, in order to get back, he needed to go from here. It's Oh no, it's to the right. My mistake. No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute, please?
wait, is this the Adventureline ending?
Now, let's see. We went down right, left, down, left,
You know what?
right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
It's the Adventureline ending. Nope.
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley... Wait,
Wait, what? No, I restarted. I swear I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did you move the story somewhere, or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
Oh yeah, this is Adventure Line time. I like Adventure Line. Hey Des, random question. Have you ever heard of the back rooms?
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again? Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
Because the back rooms is all of this, or all of what we just walked through.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
So imagine that
Okay, yep, it's worse.
someone turned
I
the
might be
rooms we
remembering
were
this
just
wrong.
in into an SCP
It's possible
thing.
the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything? Aha! I knew we'd miss something. The story. Here it comes. No, wait, never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps. Now this... Well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations! I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so good job. Oh, no. No, I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart. All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line. Just follow the line. How simple is that?
But this is the Stanley Parable 2 Adventure Line.
You see, the line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
Oh yeah, that's the Adventure Line music.
Great. Cut the music. Go back and look at that fern.
Which fern?
Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully.
You won't want to miss anything.
Okay, I think we're good.
Wait, what? We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of... Oh, no, not again. Line, how could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
No, it's just the Stanley Parable adventure line now. It's not Stanley Parable 2.
You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring, mysterious. Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
Oh.
Now, yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it. Oh, no, not you again. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it. We should be fine. Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere. Which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits. Oh, hold up, what's this? The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes? It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really... No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. And the timer stopped? Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen?
Nonsense philosophy and music.
So, okay. I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story. Wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime, if you...
Bucket!
Bucket time. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
I don't think it matters at this point.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire, if not for the soothing presence. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation. Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Okay, I don't think we're getting any additional endings then.
The lights rose
So,
on an enormous room packed with television screens.
Sorry, folks.
What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
Come on, there we go.
But just as Stanley was about to proceed further into the mind control facility, he tripped and fell over the railing and into the dark void below. Thankfully, he fell directly onto the bucket, which safely cushioned his fall. Now, what to do next? Stanley wondered. Stanley and the bucket could find no way out of this enormous pit, and so eventually they decided that the best thing to do would be to simply get comfortable down here. So they set up a little couch and relaxed. It really wasn't so bad down here, a bit cold perhaps. After some time had gone by, they installed a few shelves as well, and a sort of kitchenette that was useful for when the bucket was craving paninis. But it wasn't until the rugs and the standing lamps came in that it really started to feel like a home. In fact, after some time, Stanley realized that it had been ages since he had even thought of the mind control facility at all. He'd never gotten to fully explore what was up there, never been able to unearth the many mysteries of the mind control facility. This lack of closure began to eat at him. Soon he was dwelling on his regrets, and the state of their home slowly decayed as Stanley became withdrawn and neglected the cleaning. It unsettled the bucket deeply. Stanley wasn't usually like this. The bucket tried to reach out to him again and again, but to no avail. All Stanley could think about, all he could talk about, was going back, doing it over again, staying on the path. It was a mistake to leave the path. It was a mistake.
I think you're right.
It was a mistake. I need to do what the narrator says. I need to see the true ending. This made no sense at all to the bucket, which was simply trying to live its life down here as comfortably as possible. Yet Stanley was unconsolable. This isn't an ending. This is just a hole in the ground. The bucket sighed. True, it wasn't an ending. But it's where we happen to be. And maybe, possibly, if we accept the reality of things, maybe this will become an ending eventually. It's what the bucket was counting on. The two of them waited for a very long time.
Oh well. Shame I can't get that ending without, leaving the office. Although there's no dialogue from
How
that
long
ending
was I
anyway.
sitting there? Stanley wondered to himself. Minutes? Days? Centuries? Did something crucial happen while my senses were turned? He made a note to be more careful with time from now on.
All right. Anything else anyone wants to see? doing, big boy? Oh no, someone's messaged me. And now no one can message me. Well, if no one else has anything to say, then I am going to call that as a wrap. Because I don't think there's anything else. Yep. I mean, there probably is something else that I've missed in the new content, because there's just a lot of it. But yeah, that was fun. Alright, I hope that was worth the logs, or the wood chips, Des. Not like you are going to be running out anytime soon, though. Alright, anyway. Thank you to all of my various Patreon supporters. Tenace Games, Zebgrin, Slime Hunter, Walks with Gorillas, my dad, Gremlin Cav, Desalona, Miss Mango Plays, NBFF, Alpha Mango, Kawok, Veritanium, and Mully Copper and Paper Duplas. This has more than enough wood chips and logs. How many? Oh god, yeah. Yeah, you're not going to be running out anytime soon. Oh yeah, because you assisted with the last... I mean, 10,000 is reasonable, honestly. I think the next highest person... like, obviously we've got the highest as Alpha. But I don't think Alpha's actually been in chat in quite a while, so he might finally cease to be the highest. What is even on top right now? Gremlin Kev is... yeah, you're not even on the top 5. Izzy is, though. You have almost 0 logs. You know, I'm glad that I nerfed log gain. It was getting a bit too ridiculous. Yeah, but Alpha hasn't been around in a long time, and he's only ever used his logs once, so that's what happens when you're lurking in chat for well over 2 years. Then there's Kremlin, who just wants to be the top. And then there's Izzy, who actually has been around pretty frequently, but he doesn't use his logs that much. Man, look at Ferret, though. Yeah, and I don't think he's regularly in chat anymore. I could actually check that. Like, who's even in chat right now? Some weird person named OX2. Yeah, I have absolutely no idea who's in chat. Actually, it's a very large list of people. I say in quotes because I have no idea how many of these are actually people. Oh heck, it's Hades' fate. Yeah, we ended up streaming until it was time because, you know what? It's only 3:40. I could switch to something else. You know what? Heck it. We can do some Elden Ring in the meantime, because I was gonna just wrap up here, but maybe we can just do some more stuff. I've got more time. Wait, is Kremlin Kev actually here? Oh, Kremlin Kev is actually here. Look at that. Yeah, let's do some stuff. Let's do some random Elden Ring junk. Oh, does it still say the messenger? Oh, God. Shame. One moment. Let me update that. Oh! How have all my weeks been? My weeks have been good. I feel like I've been less productive at work lately, but I'm hoping that the 3-day weekend will help with that. Elden Ring. Honestly, at this point, we are in full collectathon mode, and I'm just going down the list of spells and collecting them all because I have access to pretty much everything, and I just want to, really. I've already missed a few spells, unfortunately, due to a couple of quests that I've failed. Oh, Jesus, you've been doing 60-hour weeks? Where do you work, Hades? Honestly, I'm kind of sitting over here with Elden Ring and feeling kind of burnt out of this, but I also don't want to stop playing it, which is just the strangest feeling. Like, you wouldn't think that you could have both of those at the same time. I've been playing it for so long that it's kind of become a habit. And it's just the weirdest thing. I don't get it. I really don't. Oh yeah, I never did end up. There's still a ton of stuff around here, just in general. Like stuff that I haven't seen. Like I never did end up finding this particular area. I've seen a lot of the game now. There is no doubt whatsoever that I've seen a ton of the game. Where the heck is this abandoned coffin? You work as a heavy equipment mechanic? Huh. Interesting. Not what I would have expected. Although you know what, now that I say that, I don't know what I was going to expect. So, woo. Yeah, it is definitely addicting to play. I'm kind of sitting over here like have you seen any of the general reviews, Hades? Specifically the Joseph Anderson one. I feel like that one is the one that describes the playtime best. You haven't seen any yet? Okay. Oh god. Am I online or offline? Hold up. I am offline. That's interesting. And we're still getting those slowdowns. Let's go ahead and do this one. Apparently I never actually... Got plenty of stone sword keys again. Oh, that was a 2 stone sword key one. Let's hope there's something, you know, good in here. Yeah, and I've actually, this is something I've heard from friends too. It's just, by the time that you get to the last couple of areas, it seems like a lot of people are getting really burnt out on it. Oh, hi. Game, would you capture my goddamn inputs? Holy shit. So for a while, the game wasn't capturing inputs there. And it's freezing again. Oh my god. Getting real sick of these PC port problems. I am an automation engineer. I work with a couple of, what do you call them? I work with like oh, what's it called? Shit. Why am I blanking on the name? I work with a shipping company or a logistics company. They do a lot of the websites that allow shipping to be a bit easier. They don't actually do any of the shipping themselves. But they make a service that allows others to do shipping more efficiently. Which is a good place to be right now because logistics is kind of in trouble and needs is probably going to get a lot of interest pretty soon here. Because people need to get stuff. That is going to be one of the constants of the world. And automation of that is always going to be a thing. I will say that I'm probably not going to do anything related to some of the bigger late game bosses. Like I got through Malekith, and that was the final one that I actually wanted to kill. I know that he's completely mandatory, but I also didn't want to bother with Melania, just because I'm kind of tired. The last optional boss that I want to kill is Moog. And I don't know how to get to Moog, so I'm going to have to figure that one out. Everything is on that struggle bus? Yeah. Fine. I don't know what you were doing up there, but welcome. Oh, I've got the wrong thing out. I know you can parry their fists, surprisingly. Oh. I am having a time and a half. Can you let me out from behind the wall? This is not great. There we go. Ah. Well, that was a thing. There's something up there. But I don't know how to get up there. Yeah, I was trying to parry him and that wasn't going well. He's kind of awkward to parry because he's a lot of his attack. Bart, stop that. That's not going to get you any food. Oh, that's not a pit. A lot of corpses down here. Also a couple of not corpses. Am I excited about any upcoming games? You know, I actually haven't been really paying too much attention to upcoming games. I have no idea what is even considered upcoming right now. And the Rune Arc, nice. Prattling Pate. Anything else? Nope. Anything that's catching your eye? Ugh, going into this without. Oh, it's this fight. Yeah, it's there. Hey, buddy. That's not cool. So I'm fairly good at pairing the Leonin, but they keep pairing this one with another enemy. They're remaking Dead Space. Yeah, but it's also EA, so they're gonna find some way to put microtransactions in it. A long time ago, I decided to myself that there were a couple of companies that I didn't want to give any money to anymore. EA is one of them, unfortunately. They have proven that they are not... they do not have my best interests at heart. Hi. Now, you guys, I have no fucking clue how to parry. I know you can. I've done it before. But they just... Oh God, their wind-up is so long. Yeah. I mean, sure, they're one of the big companies. I'm honestly genuinely happy that EA did something so stupid as to lose the FIFA license and make their own. Because, yeah, that was their biggest earner. Just flat out. It won't kill them. I don't think it will, but... We'll see how well things go for them. Yeah. I'm not a fan of them. Oh, God. Alright, I'm going to try and parry you. I probably should have buffed before I came in here. Oh, God. Hi. Oh yeah, I definitely should have buffed before I came in here. Oh God, these things are the worst. It's two of my least favorite enemies in the same room. I don't like perfumers, and I definitely don't like Misbegotten Warrior. Not after that one time. Oh, what's your opinion on the whole Destiny stuff? Now that it's kind of self-funded. I say kind of self-funded because they're back under a another mantle. I don't remember whose it was. I know that's not Activision. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Just let me out. Holy crap.
Bungie was purchased by Sony.
Ah, yes, that was it.
And like so far, okay.
Also, hello. Hello,
Hello.
Envy.
Hi. Let me know if you need any help with this.
I'll probably be fine, honestly.
I think you'll be fine.
The dungeon is really low level. Also, I've gotten a very large list of buffs. Because guess who can cast most faith spells now?
Oh, good. Did you respec or you just leveled up a ton since I last seen you?
I just leveled up a bunch. So my faith is at, what is that? 30. Still off by a bunch. But
Have you found Moog yet?
I have not. I might do that
okay.
today. Let's see. Blessings Boon. Golden Vow. Blessings Boon. Kind of curious if this works. Oh, wrong spell. This will be very interesting to see. They might not see me, but I'm pretty sure that they auto aggro when I go through the fog wall.
Probably.
Yeah, they auto aggro. That's dumb. Oh, fucking... I really hate the Misbegotten Warrior.
For the sleep build.
I was trying it. I don't think it's gonna work. The problem with this fight is the Misbegotten Warrior, as always. Like, this thing is not meant to be fought alongside other enemies. It's such a shitty thing that they keep doing. It was bad enough with the Crucible Knight. Thankfully, you can largely ignore the Perfumer. Okay, kill me. All of them, yep. You got it right there, Zatara. Microtransactions are fine if either the base game is free or if the transactions are purely cosmetic or the game is a perfect piece of art. I don't know about that last one because I believe microtransactions would take away from the perfect part. They are generally predatory even if they are not specifically there to alter the balance. I don't know. Skins and stuff are not nearly as non-balancing as a lot of people say. They are less balance, or they're less balance focused than a lot of other pieces of the game, but they can still make certain parts of the game easier or harder. Such as being a bee in a game where all of the rest of the game is mostly gray. Side note, I have actually played a game where one of the spaceship skins it basically just turned you into a black and yellow bee. Guess who got shot first in most situations?
That sounds like a pay-to-lose skin.
Yeah, no, right? Similarly, though, there are other skins that make you less interesting or less visible. The Perfumer doesn't heal him, he just puts the shield on him. Which is actually, like, as far as I know, this is just a normal Perfumer. Which, I don't agree, really, with normal enemies being part of a boss fight, but whatever. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that it doesn't heal him. Okay. I'm going to actually buff up this time. So now I know that Assassin's Approach doesn't do shit. Side note, it does actually make exploring a lot easier. Because it turns out that with the combination of spells, I can become mostly immune to pretty much all enemies. Which is nice. You gonna let me out of this corner? Yep, and swing. Okay, he's gonna try and gap close in a moment. I have fought the Misbegotten Warrior so much that I actually know most of its moves by heart now, including which ones are parryable. Like, that one definitely isn't. I've tried that. Most of the jump attacks aren't. He should be dead in a moment. Let's see. If my camera would... Holy shit! I'm just sitting here and the camera's like, I want to focus on the floor. Holy shit. I want to focus on the floor, not the target that you've got locked.
Where on the map is this?
This is... Oop, this is not the weapon I wanted. This is just into Altus Plateau. Right there. You looking because you're thinking you haven't fought him?
I'm pretty sure I have. Unsightly Catacombs. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I remember that. Shit.
No, I could just summon a, like the Mimic or something, just to provide another distraction, but I really shouldn't need to. I delete them fast enough that I'm not that worried about it. Honestly, I probably don't even need to buff up. Oh yeah. I very much doubt that he's going to be a problem. Hold up. A Duelist Moonblade. Actually, a Duelist Moonblade would be very nice. Some of them. Some of them are better than others. Oh, Perfumer Trish is dead. Wow.
Damn. I'm a few seconds behind you. The,
let me out of the damn corner. Holy shit. Yeah. It's dead. Everyone's dead. That was... I didn't expect them to melt that fast when I switched over to a Duelist Moonblade. Holy shit, that spell is so powerful.
It's very strong.
That was ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
Because the reason I didn't start off with that is because I've had mixed results with the Duelist Moonblade. Sometimes it's incredibly powerful.
Mm-hmm.
Other times it's just kind of okay.
Yeah, yeah. No, I totally understand what you're saying.
Oh, someone in chat was asking. Yeah, actually, it might be. This stuff is...
the runes that are right there?
Hmm?
There's the Unsightly Catacombs and the runes right above it.
Oh,
Assume
yeah.
you've been there, but...
Yeah, I've already been there.
Okay.
I'm just finding magic for the sake of magic. How do I get to Moog's, by the way?
Moog is the underground one, right?
Yeah.
It is in the consecrated snowfield.
Oh, of course. Why wouldn't it be? You know what? We're going to get to Ordina. Yeah, that's fair. There's a reason I'm using it. It is maxed out, by the way, so I am not worried about anything. I do need to upgrade St. Trina's storage, but for now I'm actually going to remove it from the hotbar.
one of the boats? No, the only boats in this game are the like the spirit boats that certain enemy types have. There's no boat that you can interact with. I think the boats on the map are just indicating that it's water.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Apparently I missed Popman as well. I have no idea if he's still alive, but I'm not that interested in going back here.
You want to talk about Popman? I missed him in Kaled or whatever, where like you first knock him out of the ground.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I know. I never got that one,
Oh, well.
so I've got no idea where he is.
I did just recently discover that Nefeli died. I guess I missed her entire quest. So
Right, same.
that's a thing.
Have you gotten through this area yet?
I have
Probably not.
absolutely no idea how to get through this area.
This is the Everjail area, right?
Is it?
Oh,
Think it
so
is.
you haven't even seen that yet. Okay, so wander around this town for a bit, explore, figure out what's going on.
I have not figured out what's going on. That's the thing. I've been all the way through this town and nothing showed up or attacked.
There's an Everjail in this town.
Mm-hmm.
Have you been in that Everjail?
I don't think I've seen that one. Is it actually in the town or past those guys over there?
No, it's in the town. It's So if you're at the, I'm trying to think of the best way to. So if you go to the site of grace,
Mm-hmm.
and you walk up towards the big cathedral-looking thing.
I didn't even notice there's one of the walking. Might use that to get some more souls. You can miss the first interaction with Alexander as long as you talk to him after the Radon fight.
Pretty sure I did. I might not have. That would be unfortunate. Oh well, something to do for my New Game Plus.
Yep. You gonna be doing that?
Yes, I'm absolutely gonna be doing New Game Plus. There's enough stuff that I didn't do my first time around that I want to go through and like properly do.
Good. I've missed spells. I probably won't be streaming all of the spells that I'm going to try and find, but I have missed spells and I need to do another playthrough to get them. All right, later, Zatara. I think it's pretty, like
How
100
many
or
New Game
something.
Pluses? No. It's like 7.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I thought
so
it just
max
kept scaling.
level cap is like 738 or something like that.
That's a weird level cap.
Yeah, I don't remember what it is exactly, but I do remember that it's a weird, like, specific number like that. Take a right, stay on this level, and then, like, go around to the left. Ignore the stairs because you can't go up them yet.
Okay. Hold up, let me actually make sure that I'm capturing this. For those who are wondering, if you actually want to be in part of the like voice chat, I do have. Oh, hey, there it is. Light the 4 figures in the Everjail. But yeah, if you want to be part of the voice chat, you can find that in the Discord. Because I just let any old person come in, which is probably not the best policy.
I screwed it up. There we go. Well, until it becomes a problem, it's fine. Very Russian way of looking at things, you know? It's don't worry about it. It's not going to be a problem. If it's a problem, we'll deal with it then.
Yeah.
Also, good luck.
I don't need luck. I just need to be invisible. Where are we going here?
There's some things you need to go light.
Okay. I was wondering if I could just jump there.
You're not allowed to bring out the horse, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I will say the things you need to light are up in the air. They are on top of buildings.
I figured. I think I've seen one already. Oh. Probably wasting mana right now, but... Oh, hi!
Yeah. This is why I said good luck.
Okay, then. You know what? Being invisible does sound pretty good right now. Oh, Jesus. This seems a bit unfair. Do I need to light them all in one go?
No.
Okay.
You can.
Are you for real?
Yeah, this Evergel sucks. But you need it to get to where Melania is.
What if I don't care about Melania?
Then, you'll never get up to the Halig Tree. If you want to get to the Halig Tree, you have to get through here. I'll say this. I managed to do it, and Let's see.
You still in Limgrave, Hades? Have you not been playing that much?
So, there are a variety of enemy types in there. Two enemy types, really. There's the invisible guy, and then there's the archers. The invisible guy, if you manage to kill him, won't respawn.
Oh, really?
The archers will respawn. But if you can get up onto the rooftops, the invisible guy won't be able to come up and get you.
Interesting. Need to figure out where the archers are. I know where one is now.
Most of them are on the rooftops.
One down. All right, then. Let's hope. Huh. I might put on the one that increases duration, because this does not have much of a duration, unfortunately.
Do you not have the one that lets you be invisible whenever you're crouched?
I don't think so. I might not need it, but we'll see. Well, that's one. Nope, we can't use our horse, otherwise this would be a lot easier. Yeah, a lot easier. Ah, hi. There is a spell that would be very useful against him. I'm dead. I'm gonna let him kill me. And then I'm going to re-equip spells. Surprised you haven't really felt like it. Nothing wrong with that, though. Let's see here. There are actually 2 spells, which would probably work well for this. One's an incantation. I need the one that improves, so I'm going to remove a Duelist Moonblade and this. Though that might actually... remove that. Unseen Form, Golden Vow. Golden Vow increases defense? Yes, it does. Blessing's Boon, not really useful in this situation. Which means... Briars of Sin. Not Rykard's Rancor. That. And then finally, where's no rejection, divine fortification, holy damage, magic. I really need to find what's left of our priest boy. I don't remember what his name is. Here we are. Okay. Try this. Actually, I am also going to swap affinities to... That would also be kind of nice. Where is it? Potency of incantations, memory slot, extends spell duration. Old Lord's Talisman. Interesting thing, have you seen what the Old Lord's Talisman depicts?
I don't think so. I'm not 100% sure I have that one.
Oh. Yeah, it's up in Farum Missoula. It depicts Placidus Sex.
Yeah.
So we'll see how well this works. There's a couple of spells in there that will definitely throw off an attacker. Oh, law of causality. Cool, let's go. I need to go find the assassin, and I think I know where he spawns. Yep, there he is. Which means Briars. Fuck. Of course you decided to stay away the moment I started casting Briars. You fucker. Eee, that hit him. Jesus, dude. Okay, I've got a better way to cheese you. Because you don't have a ranged attack. Huh. Stanley, you can get in there. That should make it a little bit harder for him to get to me. Ah, we need to charge it. Yep. Okay, that knocks him out a little bit. But I need it charged. Oh shit. Oh, you fuckers. One of the arrows, or one of the archers hit me. I don't know from where. That was almost good.
Yeah.
He was down to, I think, around 25%. Be nice if it revealed him whenever it actually damaged him. But, eh. Now I know where he starts, which means that I can kind of screw with him a little bit. Ah, fuck. There he is. You fucker. This would be nice. I don't think I'd get it off. Oh god, he just teleports away. That's so dumb.
I really hated fighting that guy.
I mean, at least I've got AoE spells to work with, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I've got the mana, I just need to find places to use it. I wonder if I can Scarlet Rot him and that would tell me where he is. Probably. I know where he starts, so maybe if I just get a single Scarlet Rot off, that would work.
There's a good chance.
We'll try it one more this way. I need to stun lock him is the thing.
Tried hitting him with the big sword.
You think I can actually wield a big sword?
No. The magic one.
Oh yeah. Adula's Moonblade?
Yeah, that's the one.
Would you stop? Oh my god, he's immune to... That's so dumb. Fucker's immune to everything when he's stabbing you.
Yes. I mean, that's the case with player characters as well.
I just wish that the carrion blades wouldn't attack until you actually, you know, had a target to attack.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, I can attack here. No, you can't. Well, I'm going to try. All right.
Okay, so law of causality is shit. I think we can agree with that. Unseen blade, eternal darkness. He doesn't have spells, so that's useless. Any way that I can slow him or stop him? I mean, there's always meteorite. I know where he is in roughly the general area. So in theory, I could just walk up behind him and start meteoriting until he died.
That would probably work.
There's also Gelmir's Fury, which, I mean... Gelmir's Fury probably wouldn't kill him, but it would definitely cause him to just constantly step on lava. I don't know how long it would last, though. I still think that this is probably going to be my best bet. Assassin's Approach doesn't really work on him. Flame Cleanse Me, Black Flame Blade. Ah! This is what I was looking for. It's a Black Flame spell.
Ah.
I did not realize it was a Black Flame spell. Okay, let's try that. So, from what I understand, that should make it so that he does less than half my health in a single critical, which means he's going to have to actually work to kill me this time. See, so Briars of Sin, Carrion Phalanx is obviously Carrion Phalanx can see him before he even starts moving, and it doesn't require him to be visible.
Well, it doesn't even require him to be targetable, apparently.
Apparently, which is sort of shit. Oh, hey, he's right there. Oh wow, yeah, that does actually quite a lot. See? Nice! Look at that damage reduction.
Nice.
Okay, that is a valid strategy. Where is he? Apparently right there. Of course you'd wait until after I finish my spell cast. I do not like this guy.
I really wasn't a fan of him either.
Oh, hey, look at that. You know, just gonna bleed myself to death. It's fine.
Probably.
I don't know where he is. It kind of bothers me. He's right behind me. Ah, dang it. Run. Spells wore off. That's gonna... Oh, that didn't kill me.
Nice.
I'm gonna die, though.
Almost certainly.
Okay. So he's almost dead. I just have to find him again and kill him. Really? Oh, found him. Oh, you bastard. Got him!
Nice.
All right, cool.
Now I just have to deal with the
archers.
archers.
Okay,
Get up
that,
on the roof.
that wasn't so bad. That took like, what, 5 tries?
Yeah.
That was mostly just
very
trying to
terrible.
figure out the correct spell for the job.
Yeah.
So that's 2. Where are the rest? I'm pretty sure they do frost damage of some sort, but I'm not
I
sure.
think they just do physical.
Oh, really? What platform are we on?
PC.
Yep, PC. Got someone asking in chat.
Yep.
There are other archers over here.
That said, we generally aren't. Newt generally doesn't play with viewers. He just has people come on as color commentary while he's playing alone.
Yep, generally. I don't actually have a spell to deal with him right now. I just realized that.
Who, the archers?
Yeah, I don't really have a good one.
I believe the archers are all female, because the female albinuriacs don't have legs or whatever it is.
They don't have functional legs.
Yes.
They got legs.
Which I'm sure is explained in the lore somewhere. I just haven't found the one piece of armor that explains it yet.
It's just how it is, isn't it? But yes, welcome DS Syndicate. I'm gonna try Rotten Breath. Rotten Breath may be too... Oh, there's another one.
Yes, there's actually, I think, 3.
Oh, fuck. Okay, well...
But you've killed the one in the center, which is kind of the big pain in the ass one. You can just ignore the rest and just climb up the ladders and go light the rest of the things.
Yeah.
Granted, while you're doing that, you have to deal with the archers, but the archers are a little bit easier to deal with than the invisible assholes.
Yeah. Well, I already
And like
killed...
I said,
I wonder if
once you kill one of the invisible guys, that particular one stays gone. Like it does. That one does not respawn.
Right. I kind of found them interesting as a challenge because you have to figure out how to kill something that you can't see. And they're not too bad. They do a lot of damage, but that's what you'd expect from an assassin. After you leave the Ever Jail, before you walk up the stairs, go underneath and... Oh, I already found it, yeah. Let's see. I think we can get rid of Founding Rain of Stars. I need something ranged. Glintstone Ice Crag should work. Well, I don't know if that's enough range. Glintstone Ice Crag has pretty piss poor range. But yeah, we already found it earlier. What are you talking about, Bart? I don't know if you can hear the cat in the background.
I am unable to, but that might come through on Twitch. I'm not sure.
What are you doing? What I'm gonna do is set up the early assassin warning system. So that we have an idea of where they are. Aha! There you are. Okay. Well, so that one's patrolling around that particular tower. That's good to know. Oh, and I'm dead. Jesus, dude. Wrong spell. Hello? Where you at, buddy? Up there, apparently. Oh, hey, that works. Oh, maybe not permanently. Yep. Yep, he was not actually scarlet rotted. Where do they go after they up and vanish?
If you look very carefully, you can see the footsteps on the snow.
Yeah, I've been noticing it a little bit. Ah, shit. Oh, Jesus. Of course, the archers have suddenly noticed me.
Oh, yes. And the archers are very much not happy to have you there.
I noticed. That's okay. I'm not really a fan of them either. Whoops. You know what? That's fine. Would you stop knocking me down? Holy shit. Oh my god. to assume that I'm going to be backstabbed. There we go. Second one down.
Very nice.
They give actually some pretty high level ghost glove art. It's not bad.
Mm-hmm.
Can I leave once I'm here, or do I just have to die to get out?
You can leave after you light all 4 of the things.
Okay. So let's see, what ranged attacks do I have? I've got a glintstone ice crag. That'll have to do. Okay, so 2 assassins down. How you doing, Elsa? You being a good girl? You're not being a troublemaker? That's generally what Elsa is. She is not generally a troublemaker. Oh, Jesus. Okay, that's magic of some sort. Oh, well, they've got a ton of health. Yep, this is going to require a reset. I do not have any flasks. Can I rest at the site of grace while I'm here?
Seems unlikely to me.
I'll just have to find a good place to die then. Okay, well. Ooh. Probably gonna need torrent to get there. I don't know where the other statues are. So I found 2. Oh, maybe not. Cuckoo Glintstone. That wasn't even worth the jump. Bart, you're gonna be fed in like no time at all. What? You've been looking for lap pets the entire day. Yeah. Meow. Yeah, I hear you. Bart's talking. Okay. You know what I could do is I could just die and then go back to the top world where there's nothing trying to murder me. Hello. Thank you. Yeah, it's some sort of magic, I think. That's okay. I have a spell for that. I have the golden bonds or something like that. So surprisingly, Rotten Breath doesn't really do much against that. I was kind of hoping it would do something more, but oh well. Barrier of Gold is what it's called. Now, before I go back, I need to look around and actually find where we're going here. guessing we get up here. Slumbering egg. Ah, there's one up there. And possibly one over here. How do we get up there? Let's try a dry run of this to make sure I can even get up there without torrent. Oh, right. No reason to do this one. Yep, can get up there. And use this to get over here. So I do need to kill that archer. That's good to know. I guess... Yep, we can jump up there, and then jump here. Go up here. I'm guessing there's another archer probably somewhere around this building. I can deal with them. I just need to know where they are first.
Yeah.
They got a lot of health, I can tell you that.
Mm-hmm. They have more health than they should, honestly.
They're turrets. Of course they got a lot of health.
Yeah. You'd think paraplegics would not be that healthy.
I mean, what else are they going to spend their time doing? I have no idea how to get up here.
I think there's a ladder on the other side.
Maybe I need to knock it down. Oh, nope.
No, I know where it is.
Oh, here it is. There's a ladder on the other side. Couldn't be. I can only imagine this is the final one. Yes, it is. Okay, cool. Well, I know where they all are now. Getting to them is going to be another matter entirely. Yeah, also. On the upside, I don't really need to deal with the third assassin, who I assume is on the other side of the town. No particular reason to go over there. Okay. What are you doing, Elsa? You want to come over for some lap sits? Yeah, you've been a very lap city cat today.
Hello, Miss Mango Plays. How are you?
Oh, hi, Mango. We're doing puzzles. Deadly, deadly puzzles. I'm curious if we can maybe rot them and then just not even worry about them after that point.
Yes, I am a voice.
Yep, that's NB. Oh, I could snipe them, ironically. Try unseen form. All right. I got a lot of buffs going right now. She shouldn't see. No, okay. Apparently, unseen form does not help. Well, let's see how much damage. That's much preferable. Ha! Oh. I feel like I've goozled myself a little bit here. Oh, fuck. You would.
If you can absolutely like just stay on the downside of the house for a little bit, and then eventually, if you're crouched, they'll just stop shooting at you for after a while. It takes like longer than it should, but it is entirely possible to just like snipe them from really far away, wait for them to de-aggro, and then just keep doing that over and over.
I do not have barrier of gold up. Funny thing is, I'm pretty sure she just de-aggroed herself by being on the wrong side of the house. Bye. Oh god, there's another one. Why wouldn't there be another one? Where's the other one? I don't see her. Oh, she's up there. Yep, she's where I thought she would be. Okay. I am definitely going to have to maybe get a sniping spell for this. Oh, right. The only reason I have to come up here. Right. Now the other one can hit me. That's great. Oh, God, there's a lot of them. So it is definitely magic. They're doing significantly less damage with Barrier of Gold up.
Oh, that's good.
Shoot. So I see that one over there. There's another one over here. Yep, that one. I can't hit that one from here. I can't really hit either of them, really. So I'm going to recast Barrier of Gold. Oh, no. I could have sworn that this worked before. There we go. Hey, no, bad. Off the roof you get. I'll take it. I don't care if I kill them. They respawn anyway, but I just want them off the roof.
Mm-hmm.
All right, last one. And I know where it is. More importantly, I don't have to deal with any of the archers. Ow. Well, I shouldn't need to. Cool. I was kind of worried that the one that I knocked over here would probably be in range to start shooting me, but she doesn't seem to have noticed me. A seal was broken in town. All right. Good times. Well, I feel much better about my day. How's your day going?
Honestly, not too bad.
I should probably mess around with my spells again. Where was the... Where's the thing?
Okay, wasn't expecting that.
There it is. What were you expecting? Welcome back, Mango.
Well, I found another Mimic tier fight, so this is going to be
Oh, there's another one.
potentially interesting. On the other hand, I seem to be fucking wrecking it right now, so that's good.
Did you just bonking it? You can effectively kill yourself, in other words.
Yes.
All right, time to figure out where this goes. Although I kind of already know. I appreciate that a wizard build actually seems to have very little problem with that sort of setup. Because they can, you know, respond to everything.
Yeah.
God, I can't imagine how awful that must have been for you.
I put on Prelight's Charge and used that and just kind of ran figure eights trying to catch the guy. And then eventually I said, screw this, I'm not fighting any more of them.
There. Do bubbles do physical damage? Do you know?
Bubbles do holy, I think.
Yeah, it makes sense. In that case, we're dropping Unseen Form for a bit and putting on anti-holy stuff, which should be Golden Order. Barrier of Gold, Golden Vow. Rejection, Lord's Divine Fortification. Here we are. I can really stack it if I need to. But I don't feel like I need to. Where's that bow? There's that bow. Alright. Well, this place should be snipeable. Game. Now is really bad time to suddenly stop accepting inputs. Funny. Never expected to be a good holy man. Turns out I'm surprisingly good at it, though. Yeah, sacramental buds aren't rare game. I know you like to think they are, but they are farmable. Time to get sniping. Yeah, I'll just eat those. Those do basically no damage to me. All right. There we go. Gonna need to refresh my buffs. Golden Vow, Lord's Divine Fortification. There we are. Wish it was a little bit easier to tell from the hotbar what was active and what wasn't. Because you have no idea what each buff looks like.
Yeah.
Those are explosions. Oh, hi. Is that what's been hitting me? This is kind of annoying, honestly. They're too far away for Ice Crag, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, maybe not. Okay, now that hurts. Oh shit. Oh well. I did not mean to roll there.
That's the worst.
Yes. Well, the Divine Fortification definitely helps. They don't really do that much damage to me. They're kind of annoying, but... I mean, what isn't when you're talking about something that pings you from range? Now, alternatively, I could probably get away with just going invisible. I get to be Invoker. I have all the spells, and therefore, why not use them? So I'm guessing that the whole idea here is that we sort of want to get to the middle of the tree.
Yes.
Oh shit. Well, there goes those 40,000. God damn it. Freaking tree geometry just pushed me off.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm not going to deal with this shit. We're going invisible. I will keep Lords. I don't need this. So that means... Let's see here. That one... Not Cure Poison, Assassin's Approach. Interesting that Assassin's Approach is a...
Incantation, a faith thing.
Yeah.
You actually start with that as a confessor.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Interesting to note that. All right, well, let's go. Yeah, I figured he'd notice me. I was just too close. These are some very interesting trees. They noticed me, but it was too late by the time they did. Neat. Interesting. What is doing? Oh, there's little flowers. Oh, there's a ladder. Well, that made that painless. I'll probably have to explore a little bit back there and pick up anything that I didn't notice. Why fight when you can just run? Aye. Off you go. Interesting to see the misbegottens here. Servants, maybe? Bart, you literally just got fed. I don't know if I want to go up there anymore. I just want to say that that looks like a no-go zone. Game is harder than Dark Souls? I mean, provably. How you doing, Level? What's going on? What? You alright? Tired? You always seem to be tired when you come into the stream. Does my stream make you tired? Is that what's happening? Or are you just not getting enough sleep? Note to self, equip rejection. And reject some people off ledges. Hi. Huh. You guys are really hard to parry. I didn't think there was still zombies up here.
Yeah, there's a couple of hidden ones.
I'm dead. Okay, well, this gives me an opportunity to equip rejection, which should make the this area a lot more fun.
There you go.
Memorize spell. We can get rid of that for Golden Lightning, Law of Causality, Order's Blade. Anby, can you do a shout out to Level?
No, I'm currently running away from something.
Oh, okay. What you doing, Bart? I think he's looking for playtime, unfortunately. Which is not something I can give him right now. Where the hell is rejection? I know it's in here somewhere. Here it is. Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be a lot of fun. Bye. So, Level, when you played this, what builds have you done so far? Go away! Jesus, these guys hit hard. Bye. Do I have the golden scarab on right now? You said you played most of the game with golden scarab?
Yes.
Yeah, that explains why you're so much higher level. I don't think it's actually entirely due to just losing health or losing souls.
Yeah.
Jesus, that's got a lot of reach. This is not the spell that I wanted. That was not the spell that I wanted. Stop cheating, start fighting. What? You call playing smart cheating? Gonna die a lot in any sort of PvP then. Oh, I see the zombies. They're off to the side here. I can probably get rid of Lord's Divine Fortification. Doesn't look like anything's using that much holy right now.
Yeah, it was mostly just the tree area.
Bye! This place is fun. Perfect. Get off my lawn! This is a friggin' cathedral.
Oh, that's where you get that. Okay, cool.
Get what?
There's a torch that causes sleep buildup.
Oh yeah, I've got it. Because
Nice.
it's on brand. I wasn't not going to get it.
Did you look it up, or did you just happen to find it?
Blackjack told me.
Ah.
Bye! This place is fun. Why deal with anything when you have fall damage so readily at hand? Oh, interesting. Slightly surprised to see a winged one in there. Usually they put the winged ones in places where they can actually, you know, fly. Did they just put an entire cathedral in the trees? Cathedral tree houses? Cathedral
Basically,
houses.
yes.
Oh. Fine. Follow me. He's doing that weird lizard roll thing that he does. I don't know, man. This is just efficient. They're not the smartest when it comes to pathing. I don't think I believe you. You know what? I don't know what just shot Scarlet Rot at me. Do you know, NB?
Probably a flower.
Oh god, they've got projectiles now? Oh, yeah. It's one of the big ones. Oh god. Hey guys. Oh, can you not come in here? Is this the Elden Ring? Did I not change it? It should be updated. Sorry. I was playing Stanley Parable earlier, but
I think it's still Stanley Parable on YouTube, but it's Elden Ring on Twitch.
Oh, right. It's because YouTube doesn't change its titles. Hello, Brevice. Yeah, sorry. If you were looking for Stanley Parable, that has unfortunately been exhausted at this point. I have largely done all the endings of Stanley Parable. Most of them. I probably missed a few. Get off! Oh my god, stupid flowers. You know what? I might actually stop and restart the stream just so that it's actually, you know, accurate.